Hello! I'm Mythical 9, and I've cracked the code. I'm in. You want to see what I came up with? First off, I guess I should return to the screen. First off, you'll notice I have quite a bit more money than I ended the last stream with. I've been farming. What have I been farming? Well, random gathering materials for 14 days. In between respawning, our boy Cernunos farming these guys here. Royal Mains. So, the bad news is that yes, the RNG resets to a certain state every time you soft reset. So if you head down to the boss right away, you're always going to get the same results. Which for me was always not getting the drop that I wanted. And changing those results, what I was doing was I was like fighting battles and then saving the game and then losing to the boss and then resetting. So if I fought battles in the same way each time, I would end up again getting the same drop from the boss. So what I instead did was I just leaned into it. I fought the boss and I didn't get the drop, and then I loaded state and I defended and killed a round of turns and then attacked the next turn and checked the drop. And I did that a couple times, and I found a reliable way for this particular party with their particular stats and agility values and what, you know, these moves just happen to always line up to always give me exactly what I need. So I went ahead and did that twice, and then while I waited the 14 days for the boss to respawn, I had a gathering party gather a bunch of materials, because these staves I want to buy are crazy expensive. To be honest, they're not really worth it. If I hadn't been curious how this all works, I might not have done it. But I did. So here we go. There he is. And maybe there's a more elegant way for me to get the results that I need. But this was certainly the easiest way for me to get them. So this might look familiar. Crit 61. 633. 649. There's going to be another crit on the next round. This one here, another 61. This kills that guy. And now we switch to defend, 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 defend. And we're waiting until turn 9. It's almost a musical quality to it. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, turn 9. Attack. Defend, 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 defend. Royal Mane. So, taking advantage of RNG manipulation to secure not 1, not 2, but 3 of these rare drops we need. Each one we craft into a staff. A staff that is... We're gonna get a better staff just from regular monsters on this floor. It's gonna cost about 1/10 of the price that these are going to cost. This is just going to give us an advantage for the first couple of floors on the next stratum. So, sell one of these. Unlock the Arcana Rod. There it is, $58,000. Slight attack boost. The 15 tech is really what's kind of going on with this staff, but it doesn't mean anything for us. unfortunately. And now it's sold out, so this is why we needed 3 of these things. The good news is that when we do replace these staves, we can sell them back for 10,000 a pop. So we get to recoup some of these losses. So I'm gonna lose 15 HP here for 30 attack. But I think it's probably worth it. It better be. Given all the effort, it took a couple of hours to get the materials for these. I just had some podcasts, some YouTube videos or whatever on in the background while I did my thing. I developed muscle memory for buying warp wires. That seems like a big plus. I always come here looking for Rada Hall. Alright, we finished everything there. Oh right, the elephant tusks. I don't remember that quest at all. Enter the labyrinth by himself. Oh yeah, the Rainbow Swordsman. He's on the 16th floor. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna take care of those quests first, I think. I'll go ahead and sleep. Why not? By the way, all those times I respawned Cernunnos, did not see Cotrangle again. That fish is gone. So I think maybe his respawn timer doesn't start until something happens. Or his respawn timer is very long. Which of you turtles is the closest? Sadly, I already had one of these 100 shells and I sold it. Alright, let's see our new weapons in action. Huh! Wow. Fantastic, except I'm still two-shotting the ants, so it doesn't really... And I did double back row, front row as well, and that wasn't quite enough, so... Not a strong first impression from the Arcana Rods. Alright, just hit this thing first, see what happens. Back row should have attacked the left thing, I guess. 92. Okay, killed it in one crit. That's new. I guess we get a preemptive on this turtle. Not many FOEs you can catch up to from behind. We're gonna want immunize here. This big guy resists physical or something, so it's gonna be a long fight. Maybe I should have waited to cast it next turn, though. 3-4-3. never mind. I'm gonna be able to just punch through his defenses. It's dead. 100 shell. Nope. Well, we know we beat this in one round now. Which is good, as we catch up to this turtle. Our damage rolls were lower this time. And there's the shell. Brilliant. I guess that means we're already out of here, right? The other quest I have is to just buy a thing from the store and sell it, and then the other quest is on the 16th floor. Got a couple of chunky slowdowns there. We'll get through it. I'm being a little bit cheap by not warp wiring out, but whatever. I just spent $170,000 on some kind of okay weapons. Allow me to be a little bit frugal. Yeah, this is a 100 shell, alright. I'll make sure the client gets it. Oh, and I asked him what he needed one for. Turns out it's used in a festival at his home. They put the shells over a strong flame and read the future by the way it cracks. Guess how far into the future they can read with this method? That's right, 100 years. Just goes to show that not all the world's mysteries are down there in the labyrinth. We need a Tusk Charm. I did obtain a Tusk Charm. Got a Sea Charm. This is the Tusk Charm. I admit it's beautiful. It does feel a little primitive, but I'm sure the lady won't mind. I'll see that she gets it. So that Sea Charm, straight up better than this Star Charm. Right, but here's the thing. Do I want 3 defense, 9 TP, or 1 defense, 10 TP? How much does the extra TP matter? How much does the extra defense matter? And if I had the money, which I guess I do, would I want a second Sea Charm instead? I think in most situations, it's all about the TP, right? Double Sea Charm. Okay. We wrapped up all our loose ends. It's time. The Sandy Barrens awaits. Oh, listen to those tunes. Nope. Listen to this tune first. Okay, now. Immaculate vibes right now. I got a lot of doors. I remember there being some shenanigans. How do I notate? Oh. I need to find some way to notate direction here. I can't think with this incredible music. I could put this at the end or start. Yeah, the HD version helps you out here. Alright, well, we're not going to get to see quite what's going on there. Alright. We can go deeper that way. And this way. Wait, I'm putting these on endpoints? Oh yeah, it goes like here and then stops. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see, I'm missing this line. I'm guessing the true way forwards is to sort of get sort of deep. I think if I just mill about in this area, I'm eventually gonna find something that spits me out here, so for now we press onwards. This is probably gonna loop this way, huh? We have not fought a single random battle on this floor. I'm ready to get hurt. I do want to set foot on all the tiles. All right, here we go. Is this just a regular battle with this battle theme now? Okay, they both hit for 100 damage. Why must you focus on one person? Gold deer. Okay, so the battle's winnable. Winnable battles. Look how fast this sand looks like it's moving. Like, I think what it's actually doing is it's moving forwards. But it looks like it's moving right to left at supersonic speed. Yeah, it's just going forward. It's okay. So it looks like it goes 2. And then it turns. And then maybe there's a path here. I'm gonna go this way for now. It's beautiful. Well, hard to see where I'm gonna end up now. Oh. Oh no, it was one way. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, in a choice between left and right, round here, that's no choice at all. This is an always left stream. So we're almost faster than them. Hey, Creamy Doodle. They missed twice. I'm gonna assume that's just good luck on our part. Shiny horn. I'm gonna assume they don't have like a high miss chance or something. So they hit me once, right? 288. Worst case scenario, someone could get hit 3 times. And that would spell the end for old Jorf. I'm gonna assume that the absolute worst case scenario won't happen. Well, I found a big hallway. It's gonna be this last one, right? If I turn left, it's gonna have a yep. Okay. So I need to go get that treasure that I walked right past. So I'll do that and then I'll go the other way. Nothing but deer. The 16th floor belongs to the deer. I do like the idea of this late stratum bringing back one of the most fearsome enemies from the early game and then making it go Super Saiyan. We got some musk. Musky deer. Alright, what is this? Theriaca B. I gotta assume the late game is going to demand many of those from me. I think I've kind of gathered that what I'm in right now is like one of those funnels that sort of catches like the balls on some kind of device and funnels them all back to where you're supposed to grab them and try again. You know, like I'm a ball that just got sunk in the corner pocket, and now this is me making my way through the innards of the machine. To get all lined up at the end. Okay, well, slightly unfortunate. That I didn't heal. I guess that worked out pretty good, healing in battle. I know I can kill this thing in one round, so let's do that. We got regular enemies using fire magic, by the way. That's a new thing. Okay, so I two-shot the rats. How many times am I gonna walk this whole corridor? guess I'm gonna do the same thing, but then veer off. I gotta assume this is gonna give me a chance to go up and down. If I want to get those squares, and I do want to get those squares, I'm gonna have to commit to doing the loop again. Oh, there's an FOE. Very close to me on that previous square. The indicator came up. Must have been on the other side of the wall. Alright, you don't seem so scary. These things seem scarier. Maybe I'm better off doing this. Since I'm not typically fast enough with all three characters, I'm not gonna reliably kill one before it gets a turn. So if it's gonna get a turn anyway, I might as well just smash it back for all of its health points. I think if I want to make sure I don't die, I can't allow someone to be below 300 health. I think it makes sense to risk it if only one person is below 300 health. But with all three people, it's like a 1 in 9 chance someone just outright dies. That seems unacceptable. So with this one, I clean this up in one round like this. Oh, the crit? Oh, it's not enough. Got some heated fur. I'd like a winter coat made out of heated fur. So this is around where the FOE indicator came up, so this is a little bit scary. Oh! Yeah, it do be right there. Hello! Look, this team has been the destroyer of FOEs. I feel confident enough to give this a go. Sick wood. We got it's a tree with a Medusa hair. What are arms instead of snakes with one Cyclops eye poking out. The eye though is a little bit cute. It's kind of a little cutie. I got some Little Witch Academia vibes going on, like one of Susie's creations or something. All right, what do you do? Oh, you're gonna poison everyone? How much is that gonna tick for? Straight through my immunize. Huh? Stupid tree. Knows my one weakness. Oh, it's dead in one round and so the poison does absolutely nothing? This team is bonkers. I cannot believe how strong 3 medics are on the front line. That's not okay. I'm on a new stratum. This is the 4th stratum. Do you think it was just luck that I killed him on the first round? Do you think I got high rolls? Do you think I can do it reliably? I think I make it a little bit more reliable if I attack. With the back row. 11. 360 experience isn't really that much experience. I have to go, don't I? The sand has blocked me in. Oh, preemptive attack on a new monster. That's handy. How do we play this? Seems like a good way to find out what it does by isolating it. Now, how close is front row, double back row to killing one of these? Not even a little bit. Alright, he attacks for pretty regular looking damage. He's not gonna die in 2 hits, I'm sure. Oh. Okay. Saber Maw. I was sure. One thing that's nice about this stratum, except for these hallways. Actually, let me attack with the back row. What are my speed values like here? If I'm two-shotting the tigers, I must be close to two-shotting these deer. So I wonder if maybe if the back row both get in. Yeah, see, a crit and a back row attack was enough to put us over the line. Anyway, aside from these long hallways, all of the sand here forces you to be slow and considerate with where you go. And that gives the background music time to get to the good parts. I've only got one way to go. So there is a path there. Triple flame rat. Okay, didn't take long to level up. I guess all those Cernunnos boss kills. Wait, 2 points. Oh, man. You are maxing out salve, I believe. Yes. And we almost have 2 full uses of immunize. So once Branwen has Immunize and Myth has Salve, the two things that these two are good at, they're both good at it. It's a little bit different. Branwen has a little bit of Cure 3 and a little bit of, well, he has Revive. Or they have Revive. And Unbind. Whereas Myth is going to have some Salve 2 in this CPR skill that hasn't come in handy at all. But maybe it will. But I definitely didn't need it. Ah, jeez. Normally I would fill in the endpoint with an E, but it's a one square tile, so that doesn't mean anything. Oh, just let me draw an arrow. I'll just put the E here, I guess. Well, I've got no choice but to step on this for now. Kind of a lot going on there. This looks like that. 1, 2, 3, yeah. And then there's some stuff going on here that I didn't quite see and can't pull out of my brain. Aside from being frustrated I can't map this the way that I want to, this is a lot of fun. Okay, a lot of ways to go here. A lot of ways to go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways to go. Well, let's just go deep, I guess. Got an FOE around the corner. We got 2 FOEs around 2 corners. I'm really trusting I'm gonna two-shot this cat. Okay. I think so many of my battles require healing afterwards. It's my healing TP that's gonna be stressed and run out, not my frontline TP. So I should probably be more willing to use Caduceus. Oh, it came after me. Well, I'm not gonna boost here. Until I see this fail to kill in 1 round, I'm not gonna boost. Some pretty big damage variances there. I hit for as low as 633 and as high as 713. It's a 50-point swing. So I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he didn't come get me. Wouldn't be surprised if sometimes if I get unlucky I don't kill these guys in 1 round. Looks like it doesn't matter if I don't kill this one in 1 round. Show me some bad numbers. Those numbers were pretty good. Average at least. Oh, I got a different drop. Dry peach is one of those ingredients that goes into crafting items. We got a treasure. We're not going to go through the shortcut. I gotta check my map and see if this is symmetric to that other room. Okay, pretty cleanly two-shotting the rats. Alright, what does this look like? Okay, so there's gonna be a room here that exits out to the top, and then another one here. That's what my map senses are telling me. I'm not sure the best way to use my boost on my front line. If it's twice as strong on my regular attacks, I might be able to one-shot a flame rat. Let's try, I guess. Let's spread it like this. Yeah, nice. $612 experience. Triple flame rat encounter seems like the juiciest one. I guess I'm mostly retracing my steps here. Don't think boost helps here. Nice, everyone was faster, got their hits in. So, I think this is a loop. I mean, I can see it's at least partially a loop. This one, I don't know. I think it's hard to go wrong with going up here. Well, you may think going into an empty room from which there is no return except a gigantic loop around the level is going wrong, and I can understand where you're coming from. But to me, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to know what was in that room and map it out. And now I know. I know exactly what isn't in that room. Okay, so now I need 5 attacks to clear this out in one round, and that means boosting is going to be good here. That's right, it is it is going wrong if you do it again. But not that first time. Got a fang. When I get to a new stratum, I look up what the drops are and what items they unlock and which ones I want. I don't care about anything those tigers drop. I kind of want 5 musks from deer. I maybe care a little bit about 3 fire tails. Don't care about heated furs. From those sick woods, I don't need those throb vines, but I do need dry peaches. So the drops have not been so helpful. I probably should have been holding forward while I was explaining all that. Mostly just experience and money we've got so far. Every one of these guys dies in 2 hits. I kind of want to give the cat a chance to do something, so do something other than bite me. No, he just bites. I mean, he does have big teeth for biting. He seems like he'd be good at it. I get why he does it. And you know what? He is good at it. I only need 5 of these. Well, considering my inventory is full, I guess I'll just warp out of here now. I got 3 throb vines, so I need 1 more to unlock something. 1 peach, I need 2 more of those. 1 musk, I need 4 more of those. These horns, 5 unlocks that, and that's all they're good for. So we'll cross that off. Needs 5 fangs and 7 skins. So I'm short there. I only need 3 fire tails, so I'm done with tails. And I only need 5 heated furs, so I'm done with those. So I'm done with flame rats in terms of drops entirely. Alright, now that I've walked around on this floor properly, any new quests? Nope, just this one quest for this rainbow bandana. Let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and see what's behind door number 1. Whoop. Oh yeah? Okay. I think that looked something like that. This is like this. Oh. Trying to draw walls with an eraser. Door. Hey, Mixery. guess I only got one place I can go. Is that where the door is? Yeah. I can just barely see the door. I've played up to like the 3rd stratum of Etrian Odyssey 3. I can't give you a good reason why I stopped playing it. I will definitely go back and finish playing it one day. Oh, okay, so this is a loop here. Boss of the 4th stratum. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. A battle. Do I ever outspeed these rats? Yeah, sometimes I do. Okay, so I think I like holding on to my SP. I'm fighting this in 2 rounds of regular attacks. You didn't find the way in the 4th stratum? I found most of the ways so far. Finding the way has not been a problem. But I can see how this one has ramped it up. Oh. This one goes for a while, huh? Somewhere along the way, there was a path. One of these 4 blocks. Well, I think we just found the last room. Voila. And then this is the thing? Yeah, okay. Oh, the tree came after me. I didn't even realize. Hey, what's up? I'm not sure I'll ever get over how strong this party has been fighting FOEs. Okay, the bad news is that we're gonna have to take some of these wrong paths again. Let's gamble that one of our frontliners is gonna go before this rat on the next turn. One, two, three. Someone do it. Ah, whatever. So I can see if taking this path here, it's gonna force me this way again. And we're gonna have to do the whole loop. And I'm sure some of these are gonna... Well, maybe this is where we go to down to the next floor. Somewhere's gotta be down to the next floor. The preemptive. Sweet. I basically did come up with a manipulation to get the Royal Main drop. I went through it at the very start of the stream. I've looked at the sort of viewers over time, and it looks like it takes about an hour for me to get to where my stream tops out. So I knew doing it right at the start was gonna be before most people were gonna see it. But if I went and explored and leveled up, it would probably throw off the manipulation, so I had to do it right away. But yeah, I gathered a bunch of stuff to farm up money without gaining levels to buy 3 Arcana rods. Guess I'll go ahead and get this out of the way. Oh, I've done this wrong. Oh, no. I almost just want to warp wire out of here. I didn't even look at where that one... It's this, isn't it? This way is gonna go down here and then come in sideways. Oh, these guys have a debuff. That works for me. Oh, you know what? It's a good reason to not do the triple Caducean and the battle in one turn, is to let my front line regenerate 4 TP. And then also give myself a chance to finish off the rat on the next... Whoa! Are you an FOE or just a regular guy? Doesn't hit too hard. Dies in 1 hit. Silver Eye. I think that Silver Eye is you gotta kill those in 1 turn. Like the other mantises. From the 3rd floor. You gotta kill them in 1 round for their special drop. And it seems like I'm pretty much always going to kill them in one round if they just show up alone like that. I missed. So my skill points for the backliners I could spend them on, for example, Brandon could max out Cure 3 and for 10 TP could basically fully heal someone. Because sometimes damage comes in single target. But it's mostly only convenient while exploring. So I was thinking about maybe the backline could invest the 20 skill points it takes for TP up and TP regen. But I think probably late game there's going to be a lot of enemies spamming magic attacks, and I don't think those care about the back row. Like, I don't think you take half damage from those. In which case the back row is actually going to be squishier than the front row, and so it would be worth late game investing into 10 HP up. I guess this doesn't quite go the way that I wanted it to. We'll take this off the map. Now I gotta be careful. Oh, I'm already doomed, huh? Surprising. Well, let's see. 1, 2, it's the third square. 1, 2. It's pretty mean how a lot of different ways seem to funnel you into the one that requires the furthest walk back. Well, here we go. Oh, the Mantis got his turn. Still dead in one hit. Yeah, there's another Silver Eye. So if I get 3 of these things, I unlock some stupid shield I don't care about. They also drop Broken Eyes and Scythes for other stuff. Does everyone have boosts? They all have boosts. Doesn't matter. I can't split up the damage the way that I want to. So this looks like this. So this is a loop here. Once you get here, you can only come this way and then come all the way around. Or you can go this way and loop back to where you started. Once you are here, you have to go this way. And then this will put you here. Or this will put you here. So then you have to go all the way around. So once you get here, you have to go all the way around. Once you get here, you have to go this way, which means you have to go all the way around. And once you get here, if you go down, you have to go all the way around. But you can go this way. Which gets you into some of this other stuff. I guess this cat isn't going to do anything impressive. Except bite me for a little bit more than the rats will. So the cat dies first. Come around on cats. I've always been pro dog, grew up with a dog, I love dogs. But back when I was growing up with a dog, I wasn't just pro dog, I was also anti-cat. Cats don't love anyone, they only care about themselves. Nothing like dogs, I thought. Now I'm pro cat and pro dog, and I still like dogs more. Okay, so here's where we have all of these other options. Anti-cat was correct. I'm very pro capybara. I've never met a capybara I didn't like. Alright, well I guess let's just get this one out of the way. And go for our loop. Here we go. I've already done this loop like twice more than I needed to, and I'm gonna need to do it more and more. I need 5 attacks to end this, and I've only got 4 attacks worth of boost. So I'm gonna say this looks like this. Two-shot the cat. Crush the deer. The cat seems to be faster than me in a way that the rats are not. Am I okay to leave Jorf at 226? Maybe not. I'll just do Cure 1. Destruction begets decay. So I'm all out of boost now, right? No, I still have it. Oh, it's the same situation. So we go like that, even out our TP distribution. Yeah, both this cat and this deer are reliably faster than my front line, I think. So there's no point trying to beat them to the punch on the second round. And given that my front line has 4 TP regen, and they already have more TP than my back line, I should probably be more willing to use the TP, but I think I'm faster than the rats often enough that I have a good chance of only getting hit twice. Go, 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 go. Yeah. So there's twice. And now if I beat them to the punch, let's see. 3, 4, okay. So maybe I'm not faster than I think. Maybe I am not as fast as I think. My inventory is already full. And I'm just gonna be doing this loop again anyway, so let's get out of here now. So those were all the musks I need, I think. Tiger coat, tiger cap. I guess far more than any of my TP on any of my party members, the thing that's really holding me back is my inventory size. Maybe I'll just start going nuts with Caduceus. Just start smashing things. Just go real ape mode on this 16th floor. This ain't the jungle, but I'm about to go unga bunga. All these doors on the right are gonna cause me to do these loops. Let's get them over with. Hello? We can go to that path there? No, I cannot. None of these are going to be two-way, huh? Love to see the debuff. Good turn, my dear. So I'm actually gonna leave this guy alive. Wow, I'm almost killing him in 2 hits. Now we get some other drop. I should probably kill him in 1 turn again. Just to unlock that shield for my own satisfaction. Oh, the preemptive, huh? Hey, Dranman. I have to check it's you. Your name is very dark against the dark mode background. The enemies are no problem. It's me trying to decipher my poor mapping here to figure out the most efficient way to fully explore everything. I already know this stupid door is gonna loop again. Oh, it's actually a wall, huh? So I guess I just happened to stumble into the perfect way through this floor the first and second times. Modern games with buggy skills as a tribute to EOS. Immunize. Or what if it's correctly balanced? But its description makes it seem like it's not a big deal. It's like your ultimate ability drastically reduces incoming damage. And the description's like, provides defense. Everyone has leveled up. We're almost level 50. I thought 50 was going to be the level this party like beats the game, you know? When I planned out what I was going to do with my skill points, which I've revised about 6 or 7 times over the course of this playthrough, but I did try to plan it out up to about level 55. I guess the second door is as good as the first. How did Ibums end up with 4 more TP? What happened there? Okay. Here's what I want to know. 2 front row, 2 back row. Does that kill a deer now that I'm level 48? Yes. But it needed the back row damage. We only just killed the deer. You beat it at 59. I'm probably gonna be over 59. The way that I've been playing. So if we go right, I think we're locked into doing the loop again. So we go up. Down is bad. And then this brings us here, to the world of multiple choices. So let's get this loop out of the way. Another stupid one-tile thing. Last time I solved that by putting this on the far side. I don't think that really works here necessarily. The mantis. So I guess I should have killed that other one first turn. Because whenever it shows up with other people, I can just leave it for later to kill it on the second turn. I'm gonna go for the mid-battle salve. Of multiple choices, the SATs. I just watched a movie. I don't even know what it's called. for reasons I won't explain to you. There's a... I guess I'll generalize. There's someone I know who just straight up streams movie marathons on Twitch, and I think the only reason the cops have not shown up to shut it down is because it's small time enough. So I'm not about to blow up their spot, but so I just tune in and watch some movie that's already like 20 minutes in. I don't even know the title, but it was about kids in Thailand doing like it's like a heist movie, cheating on high school and college tests. It might have been based on an actual story, but this one was highly dramatized. Anyway, good parts of that. A lot of good parts in that movie. The ending's a little bit not what I wanted. Okay, so I can do the loop again, and then go left, and then go left, and get into this stuff. But I bet this is where the stairs are. So let's try to fill out this stuff in here. Which I can't do. Can't do it. What are these pathways? Oh, no, I can. Sorry, I'm misreading the map because I had to put the E in a different place. Okay. You missed. Now you die. Didn't even get my drop. Yeah, see, from here, if I go down, I end up in the loop again. I guess I never put this in. But I can go this way. Gives me treasure. Brigandine. Is how I say that word. Who knows how you're supposed to say it? I'm sure this is not for something I can wear. Yeah. Battle Royale launching the career of Beat Takeshi, who would go on to become famous for the NES game, Takeshi's Challenge. That's definitely that's definitely the correct read on all of that. So I can still go up here and not have to do that stupid loop. Excellent. Alright, this is the only way forward. I kind of want to... I'll just do that. Hopefully that will be a little more clear. Maybe even get rid of it entirely. Whoops. I would kill for some arrows, man. So, what do we got? Oh. You're a walkable piece of terrain. You are gonna take me back, and you are forwards into the labyrinth. So, let's take care of this loop. It's kind of a long loop, but it needs to happen. if we want to step on all the squares. And I do want to step on all the squares. Yeah, I think it will be fun for the RPG Book Club to compare our maps once we're done and see how everyone decided to do various things. Basically, my E's mark endpoints, and the walls are marking the edges of sand currents. What? Continuing through the lonely forest of flowing sands, you notice a fellow adventurer. The black-clad, flame-haired girl notices your presence and turns to you slowly. You, from Ishigawa, you've come far. You wonder how the quiet, wide-eyed girl with the small voice came to be here. You consider whether you should ask the shy girl or leave her to her own devices. You ask the hexer Tlaka what has brought her to these sandy vales. In answer, the girl's gaze shifts to the flowing sands. I've waited here alone for you. I pass the time by listening to the sand. The flame-haired girl fixes you with her powerful, unnerving stare. I'm worried for Ren. She's bound too much to her past. It will crush her someday. Someone must expose the truth of the labyrinth before that happens. The girl's hand emerges silently from her cloak, holding a small golden bell. This is the cursed bell of my kind. May it aid you in your journey from here on. The timid girl hands you the bell without another word, then goes silently on her way. You tuck the bell into your pocket, then watch the girl until she disappears. This unlocks a new class. You could, if you wanted to, put away your level 48 character and go make a new level 1 hexer to add to your party. Absolutely unfathomable why they did it like that. I don't know if they're necessarily a bad class in this game. They're better in the second one, for sure. They get up to 91% chance to inflict status ailments, which is then, I think, has some kind of penalty against bosses and stuff, but like... Oh. Oh. Well, if this takes me through the forest, Man-made hollow is in the tree waiting to receive something? You remember the stone tablet dropped by the mysterious shadow not long ago. Perhaps it would fit here. You resolve to fetch it from Rada Hall's storage. Oh. It just takes me across. I was gonna say no. I was gonna say no to a prompt, and it didn't give me a prompt. Ah. We're looping. We're looping. Call me Bruce Willis. Because I'm the looper. Who's the other guy in that movie? Why am I blanking on his name? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. His name doesn't really roll off the tongue. This game's a little bit buggy. Well, in a lot of cases, it's not a bug. It's just sort of ill-considered. You always forget his name, too. JGL. Joe Gole. I do like that guy, though. I think he's a great actor. And he's involved in some pretty cool stuff. just did an EO2 4-job fiesta that ended up being the Hexer Show and Friends. Yeah, I did the same thing, but the machine was broken, so it just spat out 5 medics, and I went, okay. So it's difficult to say if something like the power of immunize is a bug. Because what it does is it resists every element, but bash and cut and pierce are considered elements by the game, so it resists them the way that it resists fire and lightning and everything, and so it resists effectively everything. And the way that the damage formula works, increasing your resistance have more of an effect than increasing your defense stat or whatever, is just like, that's just what the formula is. Not necessarily a bug. It's all working as intended. So there's a couple of things. There's one of the Ronin skills is better at rank 9 than it is at rank 10. A lot of people think it's due to straight up a typo. The provoke skill doesn't quite work at all, or work right. The first turn ability from the survivor only works 100% of the time at level 1. There's no point in putting any more points into it, really. And then there are some other things that are not bugs, but are weird. Like, you have a chance to run away based off of your luck stat, but your luck is never, ever, ever, ever anywhere close to high enough for it to matter. And it basically, like, it matters at level 1, and then a lot less on level 2 and onwards, to the point of being useless. Well, as you walk through the forest, a voice suddenly seems to ring out. You pause, looking around you, but nothing in particular catches your eye. When you return to the path, you see an adventurer's belongings scattered at your feet. Among them is a slightly stained, rainbow-colored bandana. There's a bug. They spelled bandana with 2 N's at the end there. So was it just coincidence I happened to find this bandana on the very last tile of the dungeon I set foot on? Coincidence. Well, I think we fully explored this thing. Oh, my items are full. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Don't need this. 32 defense sounds pretty good, but it's just not for me. Hex spell. You hand over the Lance-Knet's memento. Welcome back. The labyrinth can be harsh, can't it? I feel awful for the both of them. But challenging the forest alone, you're taking your life in your hands that way. Let that be a lesson to you, kiddos. Don't get overconfident. And then you accept the quest to go alone into the dungeon and fight an FOE. Yeah, this one. I bet I could. Bet I could. The monster on 1314, is that a Muckdial or a Pond Claw? Or a... no, Kill Claw. I wonder. And these other ones I can't do. How goes the investigation? We're still trying to translate the tablet you retrieved. Ah, you say the stone tablet may be necessary to proceed deeper into the labyrinth? One moment, please. I must confer with the chieftain on a matter this important. Yeah, we're all definitely gonna compare maps, I hope. We meet again, members of Ishigawa. About that stone tablet you obtained the other day. Our studies have revealed a few things that you may want to hear. The girl you met is one of the forest folk, a race which evolved differently from humans. This is pretty big stuff. This is... By the way, there's a whole other race of beings. They're all down there. This may be their home. We are intruding on it. It is their sacred ground. He's not going to come out and say it. But we are the bad guys. They consider the forest home sacred ground and seek to eliminate any human intruders. The forest folk seem to have been behind the deaths of many adventurers within the forest. Given that continued exploration of the labyrinth is vital to Etria's livelihood. Our livelihood, not our lives. It's the money, it's the foot traffic, it's the fame, that's what it's vital to. Further clashes with the forest folk are inevitable. That is why I will give you back this tablet and ask a favor of you in return. I'd like you to accept the mission I'm issuing, effective immediately. The details will be provided later. I do hope that you'll accept. That's the situation. I leave it to your judgment whether or not to accept. Annihilate the forest folk. The humanoid race of forest folk must be eradicated to allow further exploration of the labyrinth. If it's us or them, it's gonna be us. Yeah, I don't think it is us or them. I think you can just not. I don't think in this game you can just not, though. I think I have to. There are later games where you get choices for some things. I don't think this is that, though. Glad to hear it. Well, I'm in on this genocide train, I guess. You fight the skeleton at the end. The chieftain's told you most of what you need to know. Your task is to infiltrate the 16th floor where the forest folk dwell and to exterminate them. Honestly, were it up to me, I'd seek a peaceful resolution first, but Chieftain insists they are a threat and that my views are too permissive. The Chieftain says that we must protect exploration of the labyrinth, Etria's livelihood. In which case, I have no objections. Chieftain speaks and the Rata follows. Members of Ishigawa, I bid you good luck. We got no spine over here. None whatsoever. I'm not really one to talk, I guess, but... Let's see if we can do this. You sure about that? It's another ordeal from the head of the Explorers Guild. Oh, a Kill Claw. You have to fight a random battle to make the Kill Claw appear. That's tricky. And it needs to be right next to you. All I know about it is its name, but I think the name says it all. Keep your wits about you out there and come back safe. This one could be tough. I guess we'll use the inn. How should I save? I'll save when I get down there. Oh yeah, right. Remember what I told you all that time about going into the forest? If you're going to ignore what I said, then you've got to have the necessary skills. I hear talk of a class that can control monsters using nothing but a bell and a few words. They're known as hexers, and there aren't many of them to be found on this continent. I don't know where you got it, but that cursed bell, you can register hexers now. Go ahead and try it. No thanks. I got the wire, don't worry. Anise was the hero last time. I think this time we're gonna see if Jorf can be our Borf. Only one adventurer has ever come back alive from this trial. Was it him, do you think? Was it him? Is that how he lost his eye? If I'm not mistaken, you're a member of Ishigawa, correct? I've heard you're employed for the Explorers Guild ordeal. You do understand the difference between bravery and recklessness, yes? To my knowledge, only one adventurer has ever overcome this trial. That honor goes to the one called Ren. Oh, the Ronin of Ice. Know your own limitations. Defeat does not always mean disgrace. Yeah, it has instant death. So we have to get lucky. Be 13 or 14. I think I'm gonna start here. So the FOE is right next to the geomagnetic pole the first time you do this one. This one's quite a bit different. What's really funny about this is that I don't have any healing. I am a medic, and I cannot heal. Dude, the tree frog summons allies? I never knew that. Well, that didn't go very well. The frickin' boss is there? Oh my god. What a disaster. I'm just gonna... just gonna load. Get my Medica back. I wanted to go from the 11th floor because the encounters are less dangerous. But we can go this way. So I have not marked off everywhere these things can appear, but I guess there's one that's pretty close. Alright, the perfect place to get an encounter. Oh. It's here. Oh boy. This isn't gonna work, is it? Having to fight the battle first is brutal. I gotta assume... I gotta take some chances here. Oh, okay. I thought I would go first if I used an item. I think that's a kill, right? I'm going for it. He didn't kill me. Now he is the one who is dead. You suddenly remember the quest you accepted at the pub. The quest to defeat the Kill Claw in single combat. You realize, startled, that you have just accomplished it. All that's left is to leave the labyrinth alive and report back to the pub. So I used 3 medicas. Not too bad. It's not even like that much money. Killed Claw. Are you injured? yeah, I was. You don't know how glad I am to see you back safe. I can't believe you really beat that Kill Claw all by yourself. You're gonna be a legend with the Adventurers of Etrian, kid. The legendary Jorf. Everyone praise his name. Got the wire. I guess I maybe got a couple drops somewhere in there as well, huh? Yeah, red blade, that way. And here's the save. So we got... In what ways did we get lucky? The turn he missed. All of the times he opted not to go for his instant death attack. The one time that he did, it didn't land. Pretty lucky. Overall. So, actually... Wait, have I mismarked my map? No, this doesn't... This goes up, right? I have mismarked my map. There's a line there. Oh, no, there's not. It's that this one goes all the way like this. Yeah, okay. I do like this battle theme more. My experience bars are all messed up now. Jorf with the extra 4,000 experience. Is this gonna open up, what, the pathway in the bottom right? While the trees blocked your progress, a man-made hollow is waiting to receive something. I will try to insert it. As soon as you insert the stone tablet into the tree, a dazzling light engulfs you. When you regain your sight, you see that a new path is open to you. Oh, it teleported me into the middle. And I guess this is a one-way trip back? What if it's a multiple way thing that I can open up? Oh. All right, on to the 17th floor. The doorway into the unknown. Ba-ba-ba. As you pad through the withered grass, a girl appears before you. Ah. Whoa. I'm just gonna let this music rock for a little bit, man. With a stern glare, she speaks to you in harsh tones. Thou who overcame Cotrangle, I concede thy strength. But for what purpose art thou here? Has man forgotten the terms of the pact with the forest folk, who forbid entry here? Despite the girl's civil words, her expression is one of pure contempt. You ponder several methods of response to her question. Brandish your weapon. I ask about the pact. Is the ancient pact forgotten? The girl sighs crossly, disdain for you evident in her gaze. Mayhap thou want reminding. I shall tell thee if thou agree to quit this place afterward. She continues in this manner, her strange, harsh speech counter to her innocent appearance. In ancient times, the forest was born from the world tree, and we folk were born with it. Mankind, living outside the sacred grounds, was entranced by its beauty and entered here. In the ensuing holy war against man, we lost many. Thus, our people formed a pact. Man would stay in the sealed land, and we would withdraw forever to our sacred ground. Never would our two races again meet, for fair or foul. That is the pact of which I speak, that thou violate with thy presence here. The girl points at you, accusingly. Thou wilt plead ignorance no longer. Proceed further unto the forest at thine own peril. With this, the girl flees into the forest so quickly that she appears to vanish instantly. You have no way of knowing if the girl spoke truly, but your investigation must continue. I guess I'll use the E to actually mark an event for once. We're going left. Or are we? Is this gonna be a bunch of like one-way paths, I wonder? Well, that one certainly was. If that is the case, I might start marking them somehow. Hex roots. Yeah, no arrows, no color options, very bare bones. 34 damage to a defending back row character. Oh, I don't two-shot them. I actually am going to size up their health by just hitting them twice. Ah, so very close. Can the back row finish them? Not quite. Oh, we got to the good part of the music a little bit. I'm gonna put ease wherever you pop out of a one-way shortcut, I guess. Which makes this one, I guess I'm gonna get rid of this. And we'll see what's going on this side. It would have been a real blunder, I think, to put out a remake of this game and not have the map options be updated with the stuff from the other games. Alright, looks like we're going both directions here. Oh. We got a bird. Imoa. Oh, I know these rats die quick. What you gonna do, bird? What's your deal? Oh, I missed. I missed what it did. Was it the one that did blaze? I missed again? Are you serious? Stunner. New monster, new item. Should I heal? I think with all the new monsters running around, probably worth a heal. Can go back, similar to the other side. Here's the thing though, I have to click it to know whether it's a one-way or a two-way that I can open up or something. I'm gonna have the back row attack. In case I roll high or crit, then front row, double back row. Wow. 3 crits. Anyway, I might be able to kill these things without all 3 frontline attacks. So I'm gonna give myself those opportunities. Oh man, so I went to a family barbecue. My sister just got a new puppy. I want my sister to always have a puppy forever. I don't want to take care of a puppy, but to be able to just show up and play with a puppy and then have it go away after, that would be perfect. So does this thing die in 2 hits? No, it did get hit a 3rd time earlier. Now this thing is here. Oh, I see what's gonna happen here. The poison is gonna tick now. We're gonna find out how much this does. I hope it doesn't do 389 damage or something. 99. Unfortunate. Not potty train a puppy, not feed a puppy, not go check on a puppy every couple of hours, not soothe a puppy while it's scared at night because it doesn't want to sleep alone. Not be worried every time it's been a little bit. Alright, so this goes here, and this is a loop. I didn't heal. We'll be okay, right? Let's make sure we're okay. By smashing their stupid heads in. After this game, I'm gonna play Persona 5. And it's not gonna be a challenge run at all. And unlike this run, where I looked up everything and planned it all out as much as I could, I'm gonna try and just play that game. Even though I'm the kind of person who loves to look up everything ahead of time. Well, not like story spoilers. I'm not totally lost. Did that path up at the top really not have anything? Maybe you come in from that side. First time Persona? No. I've played Persona 4 3.5 times. I've played Persona 3 3 times. Oh, the Paralyze. The Stunner. Didn't work. But yeah, it will be my first time playing Persona 5. Did they hit me very hard? No. Masterpiece that's not so good for replaying. So I can go back. Is there really no forwards progress from here, though? I'm sure I'll love it. This encounter is kind of scary, because it's 9 regular attacks for me to kill. And they hit me pretty hard, so I do just fine if I triple Caduceus and make them all go away. But the random encounters are now really kind of forcing me to be using my stuff just to get through. Alright, so let's double check all the edges here. Well, that side's a bust. I've got some boost now, huh? So maybe we go like this. This big bird's kind of a jerk. It's got a lot of health, stuns my guys, hits for 122 damage. Was that a front row attack that missed? Or a back row? It was a back row. Okay. So I guess as long... both characters have immunize. So... neither of their SP is more important for that than the other. Okay, there's the one I missed. It is symmetric to the other side. I'm gonna play Persona 5 on PC, because it's all I got. I was pretty happy when they brought it over. Alright. We've emerged in a very similar looking place. Except where this one had this crook up here, this one doesn't. And it looks like this goes on longer, maybe. Alright, got a way forward there. Yeah, I don't know what kind of settings Persona 5 will have. My PC is lackluster in various ways. I got a new video card, but I'm a dummy, and I didn't check the power requirements on it, so now I need to get a new power supply to go with it. And that's gonna require me to disconnect every major component in my computer, which has got me considering getting a whole new motherboard and processor. I've got a GeForce 750 Ti. That's what's powering this stream right now. That's why this DS emulator every now and then lags my stream when I'm playing. Low or high? Guess I'll take this low road first. Oh, you just upgraded from the same video card? Huh. My new video card is, I switched to AMD. I got a 6700 XT. It was one of the, I got it last year actually. During like Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all that. And I was expecting to find a bunch of good deals, and there weren't really any deals. I found one, so I was like, okay, I'll take that one. Something tells me this is backwards, so I guess I'll take care of this first. Oh, hello. I ain't afraid of no ghost. What are you? You a tree? No problem. I'm out of water. Next time I go back to town, it'll be break time. Yeah, the 30 anything is a that will hold you over for a while. So this one, or the one at the end probably, is gonna have a path upwards. And I'm not gonna go through it. I'm just gonna trust that I checked that wall on the other side. Was there really nothing at the end of this beyond the FOE? $130 damage, and then the paralyzed sticks around next turn, huh? So far, I haven't lost any turns to any paralysis. But I guess I want to prioritize getting rid of those stupid birds. Imoa. Yeah, nothing over there. Okay. I'm gonna do each wall as I look at it, since it's gonna be so important. To look at every single one and know that I've looked at every single one. Huh. Wait. Oh yeah, I can still go back. Yeah, I just bought Persona 5 on Steam. 4 enemies. So this looks like this, I think. This kills the 2 deers and softens one of the tigers. And then next turn I have 3 attacks to finish the tiger and double up on the other one. Oh, he does do a cold attack. Alright, we still have 2 ways to go. I'm gonna continue exploring this way. I forgot to put this E here. Oh. Okay, we have 1 way to go. Makes things straightforward. Yeah, I've heard Game Pass is a pretty good deal. I just have such an interest in so many old games like this one. I don't find myself so hungry to play a bunch of new ones all the time. But if I did, Game Pass would probably be something I had. Got 2 ways to go again. I wish I could tell if one of these was like one of these, you know? I guess if it was, it would be more likely to be this one. Nope. I'm gonna guess this is a shortcut. Oh gosh, nope. Well, we get some treasure. Who doesn't like treasure? Amrita too. Kind of an annoying battle. Yeah, Nice, I got 3 mains from that guy. During the break between streams, I found a repeatable set of actions that would always kill him on the RNG value that would give me the drop for the main. So I farmed 2 of them off stream. And then I did the 3rd one just earlier. So I'm enjoying a slightly increased damage on the first couple of floors in this stratum. And then eventually I'll unlock the thing. That has very similar damage and an HP boost, and is just straight up better for me. And it will have been many hours spent that no longer has anything to offer me, but I wasn't doing anything with those hours anyway. Probably this thing is another tree, right? Slap, slap, slap. The magic sauce ended up being Caduceus, 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 attack, attack. Repeat that on turn 2. Turns 3 to 8, everyone just defend, and then on turn 9, Ibams attacks and everyone else defends. And then boom. Royal main every time. So this is my only way to go. Well, there's this way. But for where I am right now, I can't go back to there without going forwards first. I was hoping this was gonna connect, oh, maybe it does, to the shortcut over here. I'm gonna attack with the back row on this little beat. I think with enough back row attacks, I can make it die. Oops. On this turn. Let's see. I guess I don't care. Well, no. Doesn't matter. Whether it's faster or slower than me. So the plan worked. My inventory is full. Will these things drop these dried vines? I don't know. I want peaches, not vines. Yeah, dry peach. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, once again, my resources have far outlasted my inventory space. So I guess we'll just open up this shortcut and head back. Take a break, get some water, do a stretch. I don't really have a good reason to want to continue exploring this room. Wait, what? This apparently is going to take me here? Did I mismap this room? Maybe this is something else. Whoa! That was cool. Oh, I can't go back. Just assumed. look at all this stuff. My money. Yeah, look at that. It sneaks in. Maybe I'll mark it like this. And then I'll get rid of this and put that there. Okay. Starting to see how the floor is shaping up now. Maybe I should have stayed down there and let that music play on my break. Here's the moon aspis. Got my 5 tendons, I think. I must have got 5 musks. Got new quests. We need ingredients. No, I just sold my musks. Blah. Classic Etrian Odyssey blunder. Check the quests before you sell the things. Mr. Jackson, the owner of Etria's finest restaurant, you might remember him from his earlier request. This time he wants 2 musks from you. You can get them from the gold ear. Best of luck. You know, Jackson Restaurant, man, they have many requests. They are always, all the time, requiring help with things. They've got a difficult customer and want to make a dish that'll satisfy even him. But this list of ingredients he requested, I don't have a clue what he's planning. Anyway, fish fin, dried peach, red beak. Fish fins from the previous stratum, even. How annoying. Red beak, I think we get pretty late into this stratum. I thought so, because that's one of the things that unlocks the new weapon. That it is going to be, I think, 1 less damage than the weapons I have currently, but has a chunk of HP attached to it, so it'll be overall a very slight upgrade, and it'll be better for the back row. Well, I'll leave you with the Shilika Goods music while I take my break. I'll see you in a few minutes, unless you're taking off, in which case, thanks for watching. I'll catch you next time, but be back in a few minutes. Okay. Let's get back to it. Pretty sure I already managed all my inventory stuff. My quest stuff wants me to get a couple of random items. I need musks, a fin, a beak, and a dry peach. Basically, I go until I get the beak, and then I double back and try to get those other things, I think. We got a wire. We're all saved up. I think no matter which door on the left I go in, they all take me to the same place. Can I two-shot these things yet? Let's see. Yeah, okay. With the back row. Would have been a clean win if I didn't have to heal a niece because they concentrated the damage. I'm gonna get rid of this part, I think. If this bird goes for stunner, is that faster than my Caduceus? Yes, it is. That's annoying. If the bird goes for stunner and I go for 3 regular attacks, does that beat it to the punch? This group. So I need 8 attacks to kill these guys, essentially. And each Caduceus counts for 2. So by double Caduceus, that's 5, and then next round it cleans everything up. The fact that I can kill a deer with 2 regular attacks and 2 back row attacks doesn't change the way this fight goes. Alright, here we go. Max TP regen. It took 20 skill points. But they've done it. Now, Branwyn, what are you doing? You got your immunize. So I have this as maxing out Cure 3 for improved single target healing, and then HP up. Do I care about that single target healing? Well, speed would be good, but I don't think it ever gets fast enough that it will ever go before any enemy that you want it to go before. Anything that's actually scary in this game, I'm pretty sure is going to be faster than even a maxed out Cure 3. It's like a 62% of your speed or something when it's maxed out. So I don't think it's very good as like an emergency heal in battle. You're better off just using an item to do that. So I'd only be getting it for efficiency of healing outside of battle. Which is like kind of whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for HP up. I gotta assume the bosses are gonna start to be doing full party elemental attacks and stuff. So let's start going for that. And you'll be close behind, I think. Depends whether or not I want to get Salve 2 maxed out. Which seems like also not very important. It's always going to be 20 TP. So, am I ever going to not full heal by casting Salve twice? And this is also a thing I probably don't want to do in battle because it's so slow. Well, maybe it's good that it's slow. All the enemies hit me and then I heal everyone up, right? Yeah, the EO1 tooltips, believe me, I looked up the true numbers behind all of the skills ahead of time before starting this challenge. Having a slow full party heal might offer its own advantages, so... maybe I will get that. Oh yeah, right, I already spent the skill point. Oh! Yeah, all the way over here, huh? I'm gonna draw these lines in all the way, even though that's not really how this works. We'll see if I have to adjust my map later on. Alright, let's see if I can kill this bird before it does anything. Nice. No. It's not down there. It's up here. Hey, Jeepicus. And then this way. Oh, the shortcut. The whole point of doing this was to get the shortcut. Whatever. So I'm always gonna win this in 2 turns. Oh. If I do this, I've got a chance of winning it in 1. But I guess these things are so fast. No, I think this was still good. So the damage on that left guy was enough. I guess I'd leveled up. So it should be enough. We might be going down to the 18th floor already. I gotta assume there's gonna be some stuff here that fills out this nice rectangle shape. And then that's it for now. The other thing about the original Etrian Odyssey 1 is there's no sidestepping. Oh. What do I do about this? I think I double Kadoosh to set myself up for a 2-turn kill. I just leveled up, so we'll see if my agility is enough to get the upper hand on this second turn. Huh. That's 1, 2. Yeah, all 3 of them got in before they got their turns. Nice. Okay. This has gone exactly how I predicted it would. Well, yeah, probably that's what it's going to be. Dun, dun, dun. Sandy pin. I don't know what that is. Isn't that just a thing you sell? Oh. It's a helmet. It's a helmet for me to wear. 4 defense and 14 TP. All right. Yeah. All right, we're looping all the way back around. And down to the 18th floor. Two floors in one stream. I mean, this one's pretty small. They were both kind of small. But they required many loops. Looping around constantly. Swirling. Wandering confusedly through these sandy halls. I've got boost. Yeah, I can save myself an attack here. That'll one-shot that, and then the boost will finish this. Yeah, pretty consistently faster than rats. And the bird. Assuming maybe the bird is always going for the move. Stunner. I don't know. So the shortcut I can take like this. Got one boost. Maybe I don't boost at all. Oh no, I could do this. Maybe that wasn't even as good as without Caduceus. I'm really just splitting hairs. It's kind of a shame that I know I'm gonna fill my inventory before I run out of resources, so there's not too much incentive to stretch things out. Stay down here as long as I can. So many drops, no wonder my inventory is filling up. You know, normally the 4 and 5 monster encounters show up much later into a stratum. The fact that we're already getting that on the 17th floor, whoa. I think we're in a tough time on this 4th stratum. This is very cool. A vast area opens before you as you climb down the steep slope. You feel threats all around you within this expansive space in the labyrinth. Whether it stems from forest folk or other dangers, extreme caution is called for here. You feel you should report to the Rata regarding the forest folk before going any further. Oh. Well, I wish I knew that before I made a special trip back to town before coming down to this floor. It's gonna do it again? Yep. It be like that, huh? Actually, my inventory was full anyway? That's wild. The pub wants musks. Did I get any musks? No. And we got new quests, actually. Wait, hard shards and steel chips? This is from the previous stratum. Mine some materials. Aren't these from the previous stratum? Maybe not. No, I'm thinking of bone shards or bone chips or something. It turns out the deeper you go into the forest, the higher the quality of the lumber. That's why the artisans of the Carpenters Guild go down to the 17th floor to cut wood. Lately, though, monsters have been keeping them from getting the quality of wood they need. So their request to you is to defeat 3 sick woods so they can continue their work. Well, I don't suppose you're gonna let me turn that in right away. I kind of deforested the whole place, so it'll be a while before I'm able to do that. Only got 1 musk. Dried vines can go, tendons can go, broken eye, shiny horns, white skin, fire tail, heated fur. We keep a musk. Shigedo. 123 and 8 strength. We also unlocked that other bow. The Arc Drawer. 114,000 bucks. The Gathering Party, I don't think is gonna need such luxury. How goes the investigation of the 4th stratum? What? You met a girl of the forest folk? A pact between humans and the forest folk? An ancient promise? I feel that in the labyrinth's depths lies something that has been lost to antiquity. With your help, I hope to find out what that may be. The chieftain, though. Honestly, I haven't any notion of what he is thinking. He has been calling in his 2 pet adventurers more frequently of late. Perhaps we should speak to him about this together. I've read your report. It seems your investigation is going smoothly. It says here you've met with the forest folk, and they assert that the forest is theirs. By dint of an ancient pact, there seems to be no mistaking their claim. Regardless, if we accede to this, Etrian will have no source of livelihood. I guess you'll just have to get real jobs. The labyrinth and the explorers it attracts, they are the backbone of this town. I mean, I say that, but here I am streaming on the internet for 3.5 hours. We cannot lose that because of the long-forgotten promise to these forest creatures. Adventurers, the terms of the mission stand. Exterminate the forest folk at all costs, for Etria's sake. Their very existence, it is a threat and must be removed. Have you finished discussing things with the chieftain? He seems quite insistent on the matter. He won't brook any discussion on what to do. They may look human, but you will have to remember in battle that they are not. I understand your reluctance, but you are the only ones we can rely on. It will be a hard-fought battle. I wish you luck. But I wonder, why won't the chieftain send his 2 favorites to do the job? Oh, so they've reached the forest folks' home. No adventurer has yet entered there. The Ishigawa Guild. Something must be done about them. If the forest folk destroy them, all to the good, but if the ancient ones fall, we may require specialists. Even then, Ishigawa's curiosity may overcome even those warriors. In which case, they would learn the secrets of the labyrinth. What foolishness. Even if the mystery is solved, nothing will change. None will profit from such a thing. It's getting spicy. I mean, we knew he was the bad guy. We knew this the moment he ordered us to do a genocide for money. He didn't even like he said the quiet part out loud even. I guess I'll get Branwyn's TP back, even though there's totally a spring on that floor we saw. You telling me you can see both sides in this issue? Look, that money does a lot of good for the town. I finally got the hang of moving around this floor. He wants the forest folks gone. He wants to invade their ancient land, break a centuries, possibly millennial old pact. Kill all of the natives who live there. Because it's a great tourist attraction. Well, it doesn't make him seem nonsensical. It makes him seem evil and greedy and heartless and unempathetic. But his plan makes sense if you consider all those other things about him. Okay, while you marvel at how the labyrinth could be so spacious, figures appear before you. It's been some time, explorers. How fare you? The warrior woman Ren speaks to you abruptly. Beside her is her constant companion, the flame-haired Tlaka. It seems the pair has been waiting for you here. Ren takes a slow look around the vast forest behind her before speaking. We heard from the Rada that you've come to deal with the forest folk. Is this true? The question has a doubtful undercurrent, as if the Ronin is unsure of your skill. The forest folk are guarded by many powerful monsters that dwell on this floor. Furthermore, it is all too easy to lose your bearings if you wander about aimlessly. Somewhere along the walls, though, is a secret passage. If you find it, it would lead you to stairs that take you below. The forest monsters will do their utmost to prevent that. Proceed with caution. Ren sighs, as one would when completing an odious task. That is all. We leave the rest to your skills. The two of them stand aside, allowing you to pass. If you are prepared, continue forth. As you continue onward, a pair of adventurers gazes at your party from afar. Forest folk and the horde of monsters. If they make it through them to the depths, Ren gives a sidelong glance to the girl beside her, who nods and speaks quietly. That's why we're here, isn't it? For the sake of both the labyrinth and the town? The two of them fall silent and disappear into the forest. They're whispering. I think we're gonna get a big horseshoe here, probably, huh? Yeah. Well, it seems like we can go literally anywhere. You could see him destroying if he first stole all their knowledge about everything and then decided they were useless. I guess we don't know how much he knows. Oh, I thought I saw another one of these trees. I was gonna kind of latch onto these trees. Yeah, here's one. And there's the wall. Monsters have appeared. Monsters, huh? They even got, like, classes. They have their own... Like, when they get into a fight with me, it says medic, medic, medic. Oh my gosh. Well, it's on. I'm gonna fight you first, just to see what the other ones even do. Hell hit. That's a strong hit. I one-shot the Mystics? Okay. Five medics, this'll be easy. Oh, there's a hard shard. I need 5 of those. You're supposed to be, you know, according to the flavor of the quest, you're supposed to be mining them, but apparently I can get them off drops. Ooh. This big open area. Emulator no like. I probably should have headed towards that spring at the... Well, whatever. I just came back to town. I'm good on resources. Are they really compassionate? I mean, they speak. They are sentient. When we show up, they say, hey, leave us alone. I'm gonna go like this, I guess. That hell hit is so fast. I can't stop the first one. Volt shot, 120. But that's slow, so I am always, I think, gonna be able to kill any mystics who are left alive. And wrap them all up. Anyway, yeah, when you first show up, it's not like they jump out of a bush and try to kill you. They give you a warning. They're like, you gotta turn back. Maybe if I should have been poking my head south every now and then. Oh! The claw marks of a large beast can be seen on the tree before you. They seem fresh. It's possible that the beast who made them is still close at hand. There may be some beast in the stratum you've not yet encountered. Continue your exploration with great caution. A druid. I am curious to see... Oh, well, I am going to find out what a druid does, because I'm going to go last. So let's see. No stun. That's good. Oh, never mind. The druid is so slow, I get the caduceus off. Druid enter chocobos. Chocobos? Chocobo. Yeah. I say chocobo. And then I remember that people get upset when I say that, and I correct myself. Got a gathering spot. Boom, 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 boom. Take. These things do 120 damage. Die in one hit. It just makes sense to get rid of them. And then I can get rid of this other thing with a caduceus. Well, I hate to think of it, but I can't help but notice how much better the experience is farming these weak little humanoids that die in one hit and are too slow to outspeed me. Ink stick. What's the deal with ink sticks again? Oh, I get an armor from those that I will want. So that big open room, oh gosh, this sucks. Well, these little jerks are both gonna hell hit me. I guess this turn looks like this. Get rid of them. Even if I attack... Oh, no, I did go faster than them. Soldier. Oh, warriors were the other ones. These are soldiers. They're slightly recolored, I guess. The way that druids and mystics are. Yeah, we really are doing the genocide ending. Anyway, I was saying... There was another big open room on the 7th floor. And I didn't walk around on every single square in there because the monster encounters were pretty strong. And I take a bunch of damage on all those squares, and there were so many squares. And there weren't any FOEs or anything, no reason for me to want to track movement on those squares. But this one, the fights don't seem bad, the experience is good. And I don't take damage every square, and then also there's a thing I can drink from to refill my resources. So you are soldiers. So let me do this like this, and if I kill it in one hit, this will be over in one round. Okay, not even a crit kills in one hit, so... Now I double up and I remove one away. I see another gathering spot, I think, over there. So, warrior. These are the dangerous ones. So these ones gotta go. And I might as well do this, I think. Alright, don't hit the same person, please. Damn it. So how much health do I revive with here? Oh no, the crit's gonna end the battle before I get to find out. Well, Anise misses out on the experience. $157. I maxed out the revive skill for that? That's not a very good use of 10 skill points. I think I regret that. I don't think I regret getting 1 point in it, but I think 10 points was not good. Yeah, this is my favorite stratum so far. Soldiers. Less scary. Well... if I kadoosh, I'm gonna get hit twice because I'm gonna go slow. But if I attack, double attack, I'm only going to get hit once, I think. So I think I'm faster. Yeah, so now this one hits me once and then dies in the next round. There's the healing spring. It's true. We don't know if they're building a giant forest death ray. Some kind of tree-based eldritch magic. It's gonna rise out of the dungeon. And scar the landscape with its death ray. Revitalization. I think you might be hearing a vacuum. Apologies for that. I kind of need to make a decision whether or not I want to fill out all this space now or later. I wonder if it's meant to be a statement on the part of the game developers that these enemies are easier than the sort of monster encounters earlier. Sort of hammer home that they're not exactly the oppressors in this situation. Are we the baddies, right? Interesting sort of geometry going on here. Inside the vast forest, you find a small secret passage at what seems like a dead end. It seems the monsters the girl spoke of are beyond here. You decide this would be a good place to prepare before continuing down the path. The way forward waits silently and patiently for you to continue forth. Gonna have to continue to wait a little more patiently. So how much does this cure 2 heal? 222. It's like less than salve would. For more TP? Well, that's disappointing. There's another tree over there. Well, there is an option to reset skills, that's true, but in this game you lose 10 levels if you do. So it's not really much of an option at all. The preemptive. Alright, well that thing goes. I have mapped out that tree. What about that tree? Yes. Now I kind of want to just step on all these squares. Whoa, I just saw an FOE in the bottom right. Yeah, I super metagamed my build on all my characters. The first thing I did when I started the game was get the attack up skill on all 3 of my frontline guys up to level 10. That was where their first 10 skill points went. Then I unlocked the Caduceus skill and put 1 point into that. And then I put 10 points into HP up for the front line. And then I would return to Caduceus and max that out. That's where my first 28 levels worth of skill points went. Maxing out attack up, the Caduceus skill, and HP up. And then after that, 10 skill points went into TP up. Oh, we found something. And I missed some trees here. 10 skill points into TP up, and then 10 skill points into TP regen. So the front line has only maxed skills, with the only bit of nuance at all being that I got 1 point in Caduceus just to unlock it, then got HP up, which I valued more, and then powered up the skill. So the front row's been very all or nothing. The back row has been a little bit similar, except that Myth here the first 17 points went into the prerequisites to get the immunize skill. Or it's the first 9 skill points. And then the next 10 skill points maxed out immunize. So I had that maxed out as early as possible. And Brandon prioritized unlocking revive as quickly as possible. And then after that, they kind of meandered around in all kinds of different directions. So they've been a little more versatile. All right, we completed a lap around the whole place. What should we do about this secret? Should we try this? Let me just double check. I do in fact have a warp wire. Ah, we can't go through anyway. Everyone's level 50. The big 5-0. Ah, so the front line is now done with TP up and TP regen. So I had them getting a couple more points in scavenge. It's either chop, scavenge, or start to actually get some heal spells. How much? I don't think I care too much about hunting the rare drops. Like, I'm probably just gonna have to RNG manipulate any rare drops anyway. So I guess I'm gonna have them start to go towards immunize as well. Yeah, patch up is another option. This thing here. But one, it doesn't stack with other people who have patch up, and it doesn't work with healer either. So I could have one person give everyone 12% HP after every battle. But all it does is save TP while I'm exploring, and that just doesn't really matter too much. It sounds like it should matter a lot in a game like this, but because of the inventory limit, you end up hitting that. Even that my inventory is cluttered with a bunch of medicine, but even if that's not the case, most of the time. And then even if it's not, who cares? You just go back to town, you make more trips, right? Who cares? If you want skills that let you do things you couldn't otherwise do, beat bosses you couldn't otherwise beat, this skill doesn't do anything for you. So I can get immunize just to have more people who can boost immunize and be less hungry for boost restoring items or whatever. Refresh is single target, sadly. You can just buy items that do refresh the whole party, so they're way better than this skill. Same with the unbind items. It does say the whole party. Maybe it is the whole party. But it still does whatever a Theriaca bee does for a bunch of skill points. Yeah, these are all pretty marginal. I'm gonna go for scavenge. Now that I've got a sense of how easy it is to get access to the boost restoring items, and between two back row users who have it maxed, oh, I found a power spot. Sorry, an item point. Got another tree. Been a while without any encounters there, huh? Got to enjoy the music for a little bit. These poor mystics. They never get a chance to do anything. Alright, I just leveled up. Let's see if I'm fast enough to beat this thing to hell hit. 1, 2. Nice. Alright, I'm even less worried about ever dying or anything to the battles on this floor. I like their little conch shell staff. Is that an ink stick? Well, we've walked around half of this massive place now. I wonder how close I am actually to one-shotting soldiers. I think I crit a warrior and it didn't die. And I was like, oh, okay, they're very healthy. It's not like I can have the back row chip in and finish it off or anything. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let's see. Wow, 48 damage from the back row? What? Their defenses are so low. Yeah, medics are an outlier in this game, that's for sure. I can't believe how strong they are in terms of damage. The number of FOEs that have just crumpled to the damage I put out. So I think I might be able to do this and finish this in one round. Let's see. Oh, I'm close. They both live with a sliver. Yeah, I am by no means committing to an EO2 all-medic run. It wasn't like a happy surprise that like, oh, medics are really good when I did this challenge. I took on this challenge knowing actually medics are quite good and that this challenge would be doable. What's the best way to do this, I wonder? Is it better to minimize turns and just make the longest sweeps? Is it better to minimize going over squares you've already been in? It's probably some combination of both. What does the final result look like? It's probably some math problem. Oh, they ambushed me. We got to see what they do. Inventory is full. I guess I'm out of here. Did I get your musk? No. I'm gonna have to be careful about what I sell here. What is actually the quest? I need to bring actually these objects to the bar. I can't just sell them to Shilika, huh? That's annoying. Okay, so hold on to those and the musk. Those can go. Those can go. These dark tunic. Is that the one that I want? That is an armor upgrade, but there's an even better one. Hard shard. I need to save some of these. 5, 3. 3 hard shards. Given that I walked around and I came out with 7 hard shards and only 2 steel chips, I should probably just sell all of these and just count on by the time I get 3 more steel chips, I will have plenty more hard shards, but whatever. Tunic. Yeah, there's a better armor though. Don't care about tech. Sorry, no naps allowed at 3 in the morning. you're going to bed, it's sleep, and it's only sleep. I'm not good at naps. If I'm ever in a state where I can actually fall asleep, and I do fall asleep, I'm not waking up like 15 minutes later. That's not a thing. I'm gone for minimum 4 hours. Or if I am, you know, forced awake through some means, I'm not coming out the other side feeling better than I was before. To get the music to get this far to the good part. Now it's interrupted. Alright. Hopefully these deers give me my musk. No. So you maxed salve, huh? Yep. Both Myth and Branwyn have maxed healer, maxed salve, maxed immunize. Dust mites are a thing. I really am not appreciating the idea of microbugs crawling over my eyes while I sleep. Gosh, they're probably there, though. So there's an FOE just hanging out down there. It walked around a little bit, and now it's just hanging out. It's the Chocobo battle. Oh, she does this, huh? That would be dangerous if there was someone left to attack me. I need to wash my bedding. I've been putting it off. But I also really gotta explore the 4th stratum of Etrian Odyssey for the Nintendo DS. I'll do it tomorrow. My sleep schedule is finally in a good place. So I think what I'm gonna do is try to finish off this 18th floor. Oh, we got another tree. And a spot. Take spot. I'm gonna finish off this 18th floor. And we'll call it there. And then I'm gonna eat some birthday cake. It's not my birthday. It was my sister's birthday. And I got to leave with some slices of cake. They around town there was this for years. My sister's boyfriend has been seeing this truck driving around their town advertising their local cake shop. For years he's been seeing this on the side of this truck, wondering, what's up with these cakes? Are they any good? And so he finally decided this was the occasion to finally call this local cake shop guy. Oof. Oh my gosh. Brutal. I didn't put I split this damage now, so this is getting awkward. This hell hit move is really bad. I don't know, you just get cakes at the store or whatever. Anyway, these cakes were pretty expensive. We got 2, because they were a little bit small. But that just meant we got 2 different flavors. I got 1 slice of each, by the way, to take home with me. Anyway, these cakes were like 50 bucks Canadian for a fairly small sort of cake. They're very tall though, so like a single slice has got a lot to it. My official ruling, not worth $50, but when you pay that much, you get something a little bit special. It's a pretty darn good cake. The chocolate icing on the chocolate cake is very bittersweet and rich. And it's got kind of like a coffee flavor on the mousse in the middle. Did I mark this down already? I did not. $50 is like paying the Keebler elves to create a Stargate in their tree to make my cake in another place and then bring it through the Stargate. It's a lot of money for a cake. So if it were me who paid for it, and it wasn't, I would get a different cake next time. But while we have it, I'm sure Isaac gonna enjoy it. So one's chocolate, the other one's orange with vanilla icing. I think that's the one I'll try. I didn't get to try that one yet. I forgot to heal, but I didn't get punished for it. Because these two jokers showed up. Look at them. They don't know what's going on. Ta-da! I got a feeling if I try to run after that FOE over there, it's just not gonna go my way. Alright, everyone targets that thing in case someone dies. Running away. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what to do about something that can just teleport all the way across the map. Maybe I can sneak up behind it? So the benefit of having explored the entire floor is I can track this thing wherever it goes. It's on the move. Okay. Oh, now it's over there. Man, I don't know what's going on with this thing. We got some kind of spooky warning. Okay, this is a pit that's gonna drop me down, huh? I already know. I guess I don't. The party will barely fit through the crack in the cluster of trees ahead. Continue forth. So we got some green stuff on the ground. It's called grass. What? I've never seen this substance before. So this is the mythical grass everyone keeps telling me to touch. It's soft, but kind of prickly? Preemptive. I could just hold A with a preemptive attack on these guys. We got a scary something over there. I suspect we have to contend with it to advance. Oh, she didn't die. I wonder if the back row could have finished her off. Should have them try next time. Oops. All right, you. Let's see what you're about. Diabolics. I was gonna say, why doesn't Jorf have boost? And then I remembered Jorf died. $148 damage. Oh my gosh. Is it dead? Didn't die yet, but almost. Oh, it was not. You found some clothes for her. Thank God. She's been looking for those. Well, that was easy. This one is one way. Guess we're gonna get a whole mini dungeon on the side here. It's a Cruella. Totally different from that other one. That was a Diabolics, and this one is a Cruella, alright? Did anyone ask Ibams how he felt about getting whipped into submission from a Diabolics? You don't know. Oh my god, mass confusion? These two are hitting each other? Well, the damage is not anything to worry about. How many of these? I got 2 of these. Seems like it's worth 1. Do it again. Yeah. I went before her with 1 person. If I had got the stun off, that would have been sick. Alright, we got a red string. New monsters, new drops, exciting stuff. We got hit with a status effect. We're forced to use an item. We're being tested. Reinstalled Overwatch in his confusion. He probably still has it installed. Oh, look at this. Aw, we got a cute little Prixie. I'm gonna focus on removing these threats that I know. Oh, if I had the back row attack the one on the right, it would die. I forgot. Whoops. Oh well. Petrified, Jesus. Okay, Pixie dies first next time. Is that gonna go away after combat? I can't believe I defended it right now. No. How many points in refresh is it to cure Petrify? It's like all 10. It's awful. Alright, well, we're gonna have to carry some curing items around with us. Considering I have none left, it would probably make sense to turn back now that I have this shortcut, huh? Well, I'm pretty sure I can beat up that pixie before it does that again. Your niece got a magical mixie for her birthday. Goes in a plastic color ball. She waves her wand to manipulate what colors the LED glows and the pitch of its voice when it emerges from the smoke. That sounds cool. Witchcraft, exactly. The manufacturer could have made it one-time use. You can redo it unlimited times. I feel like you have to. Okay, I lied. I can't beat them in one turn before they get to do their thing. Oh, I can with boost though. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, boost defend, that's what I want. Oh wait, I canceled the boost. You have to make some kind of a good product, or people won't buy it. People will be like, what do you mean you only do it once? We found the stairs. So Ren and Schlaka. I'm not sure if they were trying to get me killed by that FOE, or if they were genuinely helping me find the stairs. They seem close with Vizzle, with Captain Evil Pants at the town. Ren and Stimpy. It's perfect. Furby has forward-facing eyes. Like a predator. We had a Furby in our household growing up. It was defective. You were supposed to be able to do a couple of things to make it fall asleep. Rock it back and forth, cover its eyes, this or that. Nothing worked. Nothing could stop it from gyrating and moaning. Haunted fucking doll. I'm gonna guess that's like a one-way escape, in case this thing scares you. Doesn't scare me. This thing's going in the ground. They never mentioned the ball hammer method. Two damage to the back row. Good turn. Smash. Smash. Yeah, we want that oleander for sure, so we're getting rid of Fire Tail. That FOE shows up around here sometimes. I could just try waiting for it. I think it went from the bottom right to the top left. Every now and then it moves a little bit. Oh. What's your deal, guy? I'm gonna hit level 51 while I see if this FOE jumps into my waiting arms. Seven Dragons kind of neat. The dragons are the same as FOEs. You'll see them on the map and they interrupt fights, but the gimmick is the map screen has a counter that starts at 666, and as you slay dragons, it gradually goes down, so you always know how many FOE are left in the world to kill. That's cool. And you know, like, the last dragon is gonna be a real piece of work. Alright. I don't know what's going on with that FOE. What? How did I not get the warp wire? Ah, come on! What's the matter with me? After grinding all those materials over and over, use the warp wire. Go to town, sell the materials, buy the warp wire. I thought I had finally hammered it in. Every time I go to Shillick, sell the things, buy the warp wire. You know what? It was because I made that trip back to town right away to go talk to Rada, maybe? The Dreadnought Dragon that fired dragons as missiles. Why is it called 7th Dragon if there's 666 dragons to slay? True dragons. Those other dragons are bullshit. I gotta be careful here. If I try to... No, there's no way back, is there? I have to loop around. So I need to loop around as fast as possible. But I think the only way I'm ever gonna loop it now... I need to get up to one of the top rooms. And from this position... I guess my best bet was to go... Wait, can I just go this way? I can. I should have gone this way. Oh, there's a Sickwood. Got a quest to kill you guys. Please give me your peaches. Even though you look like something I would never want any fruit from. I think those vines are still good for something. I'm gonna say I don't need these tendons. That's one. Here's two. And fruit. I haven't fully read this comment, so I can't tell if it's a joke. The second game in the series has a licensed Hatsune Miku cameo crossover, including Vocaloid soundtracks. They'll put a Miku in just about anything. They put Miku on Dave Letterman. They put Miku on Domino's Pizza. If you come to me and tell me they put Miku in it, I'll be like, yeah, of course they did. Avoid the annoyed. Maybe these deers will give me the musks I need. Yeah, PSO2. The Domino's one, they had some kind of pattern on the Domino's box, such that if you put your phone at it, Miku would appear in AR and dance on the pizza box. Right, so we didn't get what we need for any of this stuff. Red string. This oleander I need to be careful with. It's part of some repeatable cell good stuff. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just gonna hold on to it. Peach. Oh, I needed that. I mean, I also need to sell it, but I'd rather do the quest. Breaker. 3 hard shards. See how they run. I think that's where we leave the inventory. Kind of unsanitary. Miku is clean and pure. You need not worry. For her footsteps, bless your pizza pie. And on these words of wisdom, I end my stream. It's looking like we might just wrap up the 4th stratum next time. When is next time? Monday or Tuesday. I'll see how I'm feeling. You're right, I didn't buy the warp wire. I'll go buy the warp wire. You'll hear the inputs of me buying the warp wire. Nope, I bought it. Sorry. Nothing to be done about it. I should probably save too. That's also probably... If you think this is cheating, you should have seen the hours I walked around and gathered stuff with the gathering party and experimented with the Royal Main manipulation. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, as always. Monday or Tuesday, I'll be back with more of this. It'll be this for a little bit, I think. A little bit longer. With an eye towards Persona 5 later. Jorf's been playing a lot of the demos from Steam Next Fest. I don't know if he's gotten through them all. He had kind of a lot picked out. So maybe there's more, but maybe not. And maybe you'll see me there hanging out. I don't know. But you'll definitely see me here next time, Monday or Tuesday. I'll see you then.